A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Good morning. Good day, good afternoon. Hello, goblins. When I was setting up the stream today, Windows decided that it no longer recognizes my microphone. But the old reliable unplug and replug everything eventually saved me. But I fumbled around in settings for a while. So I'm slightly late. Or sorry, I'm not late, but I'm slightly later than advertised. Hello, hello. Let's see, where are you? Here's the chat. Hello. About 1 month. We don't talk about that lateness anymore. And thank you, Fendrayer, for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Exactly. What's 5 minutes compared to a month? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the regulars. Welcome to the people catching the stream for the first time. Welcome to the people who are pretending to work on their second monitor. Good morning. Thank you everyone for the kind words as usual. Love your content. Thank you. That makes me very happy to hear. Oh, I'm actually not even in game yet. Hell.
Hello.
Almost talked to Jerin. Okay, let me just run out of town where I belong. And then we'll do a short recap.
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
And if you thought my mic problems were an issue, I don't have any Pepsi today. So I think I'm gonna have to take a break to go and make some tea in a bit. Jokes on you, I actually am working. Yeah. Better to run out of town than to run out of javelins. Yeah, I mean, we did start hell last time, so of course we expect a increase in difficulty and, you know, an increase in the struggles we're facing. But yeah, the resources are really stretching thin, I feel like. Like, it really feels like we are running low on javelins more often. Potions have been a problem. And we ended last stream by me failing hard in the Arcane Sanctuary. Let's do a quick recap. So I went all the way over here, didn't find it on the first way, then I went here and got completely stuck and surrounded. I guess I was maybe rushing a bit since it was the end of the stream, so I kind of hurried. But things are getting tough. I mean, damage is still good against anything that's not poison immune. We are starting to get a decent backup attack in charged strike. Level 65, lots of unspent stat points, and really I should either commit to a certain threshold in strength and dexterity, or just dump it in vitality, but I can't commit, so we're gonna leave it like that for now. We're using plain old javelins, as we have been for a long time, since you can craft those in the cube. Still Dusk Deep, still the 26 all-res, still Peace. Oh, we made Rhyme last time. Pretty nice shield. All-res cannot be frozen. Magic Find. And also 15% increased mana regen is pretty nice. Hotspur. And I would love to replace these with some run speed boots this stream if we can make it happen. Yeah, some decent gear. Nothing too fancy. We're starting to rack up on rails and orcs, so we can repair a decent amount of gear though, if needed. Potions. I think we're in a pretty alright spot. If I play a little not slower, but like more careful, I guess. If I play a little bit more carefully, I think we're gonna make some nice progress. Great necro video. I do believe we need another wheel spin challenge this year. This month, like today. I'm glad you liked the necro video. I was very happy with that. Yeah, I do believe we need another wheel spin. And after this challenge, I have something shorter but a little bit different planned. But then after that, maybe we can bring the wheel back. It was fun. Yeah, defensively. Playing a bit more defensively, yeah. A bit more cautiously. And not... I mean, it is obvious that I should not try to run past enemies. But I still... You know, that happens. You know, I know what to do, but sometimes the brain takes over. Or not the brain, but like the instincts. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Jin. I was owned by lightning spires. I forgot about that. Yeah, so it wasn't that I got surrounded. Yeah. So if this is the path with lightning spires, lightning towers, maybe we should gamble on that this is not the final way. Because that's right, there was like two lightning towers, one lightning tower, two more lightning towers, one more lightning tower, two more lightning towers. Maybe not that, but there were at least 5 lightning towers, which completely ruined me. So maybe we should take a gamble that, please, 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 game, let this not be the correct way, and then go another route instead. Been watching a lot of YouTube videos lately, nice to catch you live. Oh, nice, welcome, welcome. Where do you get your shirts? It's different. This one is actually from a dad store called Dressman. But my most typical one, I don't remember actually where I got. So he has more than one shirt.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright. Ghost back. And also I'm gonna try to not read chat while playing, but read chat when I'm not chased by elite ghosts. But you know, it's hard to... It's easy to say that, it's harder to do, because... I mean, that's why I'm streaming, right? To hang out. Nice. And thank you, HTO Evil, for 5 months. It feels like 5 months since
Good day to you,
last stream.
partner.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Well, you wouldn't be wrong by an order of magnitude, I guess. Like less than an order of magnitude. Okay, so let's try and also think a little bit ahead. A spear is good, because if I find arrows now, I can craft more javelins. But just the thing, you know, the situation that a pack of enemies now take anywhere from like 5 to 20 javelins to wear down instead of like 1 to 2. Like, it kind of was like that in Nightmare, right? Plague Javelin was super strong for a while. Okay, and also I'm maybe not paying as close attention to my aiming as I should. But like, not only that we are getting hit more and, you know, struggling that way, but we are also having to spend more javelins per pack. Though I think we only truly ran out of javelins like once last stream, and it was kind of easy to get them back. Actually, it's a little bit tricky to not run ahead, because I would like to herd more enemies, because throwing one javelin at one enemy feels bad. Right? Because it can theoretically hit as many enemies as you can gather together in a small area. So I am incentivized to herd them before I throw my javelins, I guess. And thank you, the Ren Zone, for the Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. How long have you spent on this character so far? Good question. I believe this is stream number 7, and I have streamed everything out from it, so I guess I'm around 28 hours after this stream. So let's say between 25 and 30. But you know, I never speedrun, so I'm not sure how much you gain from that information. Like, my challenges always takes a long time. Like, even if we have an easy challenge, I feel like if we have an easy passage of a challenge, I feel like I stop more and like look more at items, take it a bit more chill, you know, enjoying the scenery, spend more time looking at items at vendors. So in a funny way, I don't think that having an easy challenge actually speeds it up that much. Of course there is extremes, like if you watch the crafting only run, that's probably one of my longest. Because we not only was progress super slow in Hell, especially, but we also had to farm so many materials. And for that one, I actually did some like gem and rune farming off stream, and it still ended up being, I think, 11 streams, which, you know, is north of 40 hours. Someone said something about lower resist ones last time, and that would be really nice. And now that I have so many ID tomes that I can't even fit them in my tome or ID scrolls, maybe I should actually start identifying some wands. We'll see though. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you for the kind words. Oops. And there I go, reading chat in the middle of an elite pack again. I could really do with a level 15 Valkyrie. My own level 4 Valkyrie is not really too impressive, right? Well, it surely helps. I enjoyed the energy necromancer video. Maybe it was too grind even for you. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I did add some like meta reflection or whatever in that video to see how that felt. Was it too grindy? Maybe. But I think actually, when I thought about it more, I think that the problem with an energy-only run was that I played it over such a long time, like calendar time. Like I didn't play it necessarily more hours than another challenge, but it was spread out over a long time, because I started that run like maybe November. So I had been like doing it for a long time. But yeah, so maybe that's why I felt like it felt very long, even though it maybe wasn't longer than most. And I also think that even though it's a different stat, I have done, you know, dexterity only, strength only, and vitality only. And they play differently, sure, but at the same time, they also kind of face the same kind of problems, right? So I think any frustration I felt during that could also have been like built up from doing one stat only runs for a long time. But you know, in the end I think it was a fun video. I'm pretty happy with the video itself, and like the challenge was, you know, still a fun and grindy challenge as we do. Any believers that we are gonna find Mr. Summoner here? I'm hopeful, but it doesn't feel like this is the right way. Like the gut feel says this is the wrong way. Let's see if I can herd a few monsters here. Well, and that's exactly how you get yourself stuck. You're trying to herd monsters when there's literally no space to maneuver around them. That felt very familiar from last video. Or sorry, last stream. So we saw now that this was indeed not the right way to go. And I could, you know, run away right away, but I kind of want to hit the chests. Hope for some loot. And I guess I also want to make sure the ghosts die over solid ground. Oh, I've taken many hits actually. I'm down a full row of those potions. More necro challenges would be fun. What would be fun? Melee necro. Those sentences don't belong next to each other. But actually, your other suggestion, one summon. I think that would be really fun. It's something I thought about a few times. I think I've told this on stream before, but I did start a one skeleton warrior challenge once. but I gave up in Act 2, because even in normal, getting through the tombs with the mummies, you know, always resurrecting the skeletons quicker than my one skeleton could take down the enemy skeletons was too painful. But yeah, maybe a one summon at a time, so like you can progress your summon, start using other summons. Sounds extremely grindy, but well, you know what do you know what I think attracts me with that challenge? I want to make some fun iron golems. That's actually what it's about, I think. I want to make some really unique and special iron golems. But yeah, grind-wise it's gonna be tough, because the golems are very bad, even if you make it from a good item. And also the fire golem, I think a fire golem could do fine in like normal, maybe nightmare, with the AoE. P8 chest. I considered it, but you know, it was either normal or nightmare. I tried doing that, but what ended up happening was that I forgot to set it back because I was chatting, and then I had to fight through parts of the Arcane Sanctuary on player 7. Ooh, wow, that's a scary ghost pack. Well, I'm very lucky that that wasn't the first direction I tried, because then I wouldn't have anywhere to run. Well, I considered skipping this lone one, but that could come back to bite me. The ghost seems to have a decent amount of problem with those pillars, which I guess we can abuse. Skeleton mages only. I like skeleton mages, so I would like to do that sometime. Skeleton mages only. I believe Mr. Llama has done that recently. Oh wow, this is so lucky. So, hands off the keyboard. You can't... I'm not allowed to move now. I can't throw the javelin at them, because then it hits the pillar, and apparently it can't poison around the pillar. But if I throw it like here, so if I move my mouse here, I should be able to poison them. Yeah, okay, not all of them, but most of them. Let's try this side. So it seems like, well, I'm hitting the elite anyway. What a lucky situation. So we'll be here for a while. Thank you, Santis, for the super chat. Cheers and thanks for the content. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for the super chat. Oh yeah, right. Prophet Ezekiel did golem only as well. So people have done it if you're really craving some golem. And I think he has done skeleton mages too. And well, in Diablo 2 at least, with loot and, you know, other RNG. The fact that someone has done a run doesn't necessarily mean that doing it again is not interesting, because it will be different. Yeah, mages gets boring real quick. Yeah, not only the exactly, you need to like make sure you get the right mix for wherever you're going, but also they are so lackluster. Their damage doesn't scale well enough for hell, I think. I will see. Haven't catched your stream for a while. Well, I did before this stream and the one on Friday. I did not stream for over a month, so you couldn't have caught a stream even if you tried. Right, nice. I feel like we got very lucky with that pack because holy crap was that scary, but then they completely bugged out against the pillars. Very lucky. Is it possible to beat D2 with Thorns only? If you're speaking strictly Thorns, that is, attacker takes damage of X. I don't believe so, no. But like a pacifist run is possible. Lemon, aka the Backlogs, does Dark Souls content mainly, but a fair bit of variety. Did a Thorns only run and got stuck in the Chaos Sanctuary because Lord Disease does not trigger Thorns damage. And there might be some sneaky ways to get past the Chaos Sanctuary, but for example Madok you can never get through if you go only Thorns. But if you go beyond Thorns only, but keep the like damage reflection theme, stats like chance to cast Nova when hit, with effects like that, it is possible. There's so many fun runs, or let me rephrase, there's so many interesting runs to do. So I definitely don't have a I'm spoiled for choice basically. I definitely don't have like there's no struggle in coming up with the runs I want to do, right? Poison only also dies fast. Well, I did beat the game with poison only in an old video. Though, to be fair, I only took that video through normal. But that is possible. That's also... I have never repeated a video before. Like done one challenge again. But that is one I would like to revisit sometime and take it all the way to hell. But that's gonna be super grindy. Good pacifist run. I wanna see the run of mass destruction. No single target, only AoE. What level are you? I'm level 65. And in the pinned message of the chat, or the chats, I should say, they are in both on YouTube and Twitch. You should have all information about my character. Thanks to Paladin and his cool web app extension thing. Pacifist sorceress. Yeah, I actually think that Pacifist Sorceress could be a fun run. Because you can use your elemental masteries to boost effects like chance to cast Nova when hit and stuff. Also, Javelin stock is concerning. Yep. I agree. 4 more javelins and well, if I find a stack of arrows, I didn't skip any arrows, right? No, I don't think so. Steel Sir Fox's idea, poppables only. Yeah, people have suggested like poppables only or chest loot only. Several times to me, but I guess I don't see the vision. To me that doesn't sound that interesting. So I have 2 more javelins. But actually I do also have my Kelpie Snare on switch. I guess we can... Ooh, 27 chance to hit. But I also don't want to use Impale, right? Oh, nice. That was worth it though, because now I have now I summon the level 15 Valkyrie. But like I don't want to use Impale because Impale has a 40% chance of losing durability every time you use it.
I can't carry anymore.
Speaking of resources being tight, a single javelin and a dream. And it doesn't look like our level 15 Valkyrie spawned with that strong of a weapon. I guess if I stab with normal attacks, every 4th attack or something should hit. What are the biggest challenges of this run anyway? I pop in and out, but it seems to be going pretty smoothly. Yeah, it's inventory management, though that hasn't been as big of a deal recently, because things are being so grindy and a struggle in hell that I feel like I use my resources at a much higher rate than before. But also, you know, finding, like, these are all the potions I have, and I can't buy more. And this is my last javelin, and I can't buy more, and I can't repair gear. So gear breaks, I run out of javelins, I run out of potions. But I still have to, you know, somehow continue. Last javelin. So we really gotta hope for a stack of arrows from this pack. But also my oh come on, my where is it? Plague Javelin has really been overperforming. I guess we're doing charged strike with Kelpie now. That's actually not terrible. I have not considered that before, but that is of course a great idea. Except when you run out of mana. Well, I guess I need to drink a mana potion because it's immune to physical. No mana potions or anything. How is no town different from no merchant? I guess it's the same. Well, actually no, because I also can't use the chest, I guess. But it's essentially the same thing, though you say it like no merchant is an established thing. It looks like we have to do a little detour back to Act 1 or something, farm some supplies. Not even a mana potion. Yeah, Like, I have no javelins. I'm down to 1 health potion, no mana potions. Yeah, I think we need to do a tactical retreat, as they say. Maybe farm for a stuff with teleport charges. Yeah, much like the wand with lower resist charges. It's not actually that rare, but when you can't buy it from vendors, it becomes extremely rare. Like, getting a telestaff or a lower resist wand isn't that big of a problem if you really need it, but on this challenge, it's tough. Ooh, that's a few more enemies than I wanted. Thank you for the useless gold. Let's see if I can find just a chest or a rock with some arrows or something. Just a couple of javelins, then I would feel very confident in taking on those stalkers. Man, it's empty. Again, I could probably do players 8 chest popping, but I don't want to mess with that too much, because then I'll run into stronger monsters. Run a rock with some arrows. Very D2 sentence. Man, it's only gold. Gold or nothing. Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. Enemies are slow and melee, so I can move around them very easily. Bolts. I might actually have to pick the bolts up, just in case I find another quiver of bolts. Oh, arrows. Perfect. Here we go, and that recipe, a spear and a quiver of arrows. That recipe has really saved us. I don't think this challenge would have been possible, at least not with the Amazon, if we hadn't had that recipe. Which is funny, because I don't think I've ever used that recipe before this challenge. But now I've used it surely 20 or maybe even more times. Is going back to normal to farm allowed? Yeah, sure. But I'd like to try and stay in the difficulty if I can. But there isn't any explicit rule about going backwards.
Good day to you, partner.
Those are poison immune, so actually let's go back to the cold plains and fight that elite pack. Because elite pack is probably gonna be our best source of potions. 2 to strength. Yeah, now with so many ID scrolls, I should identify all gloves, all rings, all belts, all boots, I think. And thank you, Moist Surprise, for 2 months. I appreciate the support. Ooh, actually, I don't have mana. Well, mana regions over time. Oh, this is a juicy Plague Javelin. On second glance, or like on second thought, there was a lot of skeletons, so let's leave them. 100 channeling took me back into DTR to finish some characters. I started a year or two ago. Grew up and playing an open BattleNet on dial-up, so thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Gaming Diablo 2 on dial-up was... that was tough. I have strong memories of not being able to compete for the loot drops from bosses when playing online on dial-up, on a dial-up connection. Oh, we even got a level. Oh, that's some juicy potions. Alright. We probably have what we need to push on. Though I would really like just a, you know, a few more potions maybe and one more stack of javelins. Ooh, actually that's very painful. Poison is one of the worst things that can happen to you on this run. Especially the long-lasting poisons, which I think we've been able to dodge fairly successfully in Act 2.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, there's so much junk in my inventory. Very low, how do you say? Very low pickup discipline. Picking up a bunch of trash. Oh, let's start a nice big juicy pack of Dark Stalkers. Nice. So we have 54. I really think I should get some more javelins first. Ooh, there's 2 packs. Okay, being cursed and chased by a might pack is a little bit scary, but okay, it worked out.
I am overburdened.
Is there anything we would need a perfect amethyst for? I guess rolling sockets in a weapon sometime. And a ruby. I'm not sure if we'll ever need a ruby. I mean, some blood crafts, sure, but... Actually, some blood crafts could be super cool. Especially if we have Kelpie Snare and Impale. Like a pair of Crushing Blow gloves for, from the Bloodcraft could actually be pretty sick. There's still no magic rare jab with replenished stock. Yeah, I think it feels to me like I've been a little bit unlucky with magic javelins in general. Though, of course, I guess I don't put bad rolls on memory. So maybe I have found a decent amount, but I just haven't committed them to my memory. Do you really need to carry the perfect gems around? They're pretty easy to farm. I kind of disagree, actually. I don't think they are that easy to farm. In this challenge, anyway. But sure, some of these gems I've been carrying with me for several streams, and that is probably a bit unnecessary. And I guess now in Hell, flawless gems drop a lot more often. So maybe you do have a point, actually. Where are all the javelins at? Or spears? spear women should drop spears, right? No. hot ambush. At this point, like by now, we have spent like half our stack, not really, but a big portion of our stack of javelins, trying to find a second stack. Poleaxe! I saw the long wooden shaft, but it wasn't a spear, it was a poleaxe. I did not expect that it would be such a struggle to find one more set of javelins. Considering that the actual fighting is pretty easy here. But that is a lot of poison immune and poison resistant enemies. Poisoned again, huh? Actually, let's bail. Almost went to town. Right, do you have any ideas? When farming costs javelins, I don't think anything is easy to farm. Yeah, fair point. Couldn't you set up a tower with weapon and armor stand so you get some reliable... Yeah, that's true. And it's not disallowed, but I feel like power farming, like saving in exiting the game over and over, is a little bit against the spirit of the challenge. So while it's not forbidden, I try to like do my farming without exiting the game more than like once per stream or something. Experience is surprisingly good in Act 1, isn't it? I thought exactly the same, actually. Surprisingly good experience. I completely agree. Though we could for sure go to the tower once. Hope to get lucky, right? Yeah, I like that. Let's go to the tower after we take care of this elite pack. Because we should, ideally we should probably do that at least once per stream, right? Am I really gonna throw ID scrolls on the ground? I guess I am. Full rigid too. Still picking up gold. Get used to it. Alright, let's do one tower run. Hopefully some good runes and some javelins. Right, never mind. I was gonna pop that chest real quick. Need to find a second ID tome. Ooh. I think I don't want to dedicate another space to them. Why so many ID scrolls? Because I can't buy new ones, so I have to keep everything, well, every one that I find. Well, maybe I don't need to, but that's how I think about it anyway. Since I can't buy Identify Scrolls or Identify Arcane, I really want to get the most out of, or like I don't want to leave them behind for later, though having 22. Yeah, maybe I don't actually need more than one full tome, because now that I've given up on basically all my magic find as well, it's not like I'm finding so much loot. Like ever since I entered Hell, I feel like my ID scroll count has been going up rather than down. And that's true, I am a loot hoarder. $106 mana. That's actually kind of interesting, because right now a super mana potion heals for so much more than my total mana pool. So this not only reads double your mana, it basically reads double the effectiveness of your mana potions, right? But it is... I don't think I can give up like resistances and stuff. This ring is not very good actually. Then I can keep the magic find and double my mana. Yeah, that's I don't have a mercenary, because even getting one from a quest requires you to actually speak to someone to get the mercenary. Nice. All right, we did get the well, we did get the second stack, but now this only has 11, but this one's full anyway. But let's finish the tower run. Run being used very generously in this context. You should make a safety javelin. I want to, but in a perfect world, I would... Well, first off, I need to find a magic javelin to do that. But I would ideally want to make it on a Amazon class javelin. But maybe I can't wait for that any longer. You know, with the hopes of crafting one with the replenishment. What rune do I need, by the way, to make a safety javelin? Throwing away 26 resistances, but I think mana's better. Where can we submit ideas for new challenges? How do I answer that?
I am overburdened.
You can post them wherever, and you know, maybe I'll see them. But it's not like I don't have a suggestion box. But I can't stop you from suggesting runs. But feel free to drop it in the chat, and I will make sure to read it. Soul Rune. Didn't I have a Soul Rune at some point? Oh, I used it to craft... I used my Soul Rune to craft that stupid blood ring. Well, actually, it was a decent ring. Well, then I can't craft a safety javelin. Maybe we will find the soul rune from the Countess now. I believe. Manifest it. Ooh, the Valkyrie is dying. Retreat. Okay. Now we only have the low-level Valkyrie again, unfortunately. Well, as long as they are not extra fast, I probably can outrun most or all enemies. We're absolutely gaming. All cheese, no skill. Alright, nice.
Overburdened.
Do you have a favorite class? Not really. It changes over time. I like the Amazon. Mainly the Boazon. I like the necromancer. Summoner. I really like the barbarian. I didn't used to like the barbarian, but I like the barbarian for challenges, like the way I play the game now. Because it feels like every decision and every like loot drop is so impactful. Because the barbarian in general is so gear dependent. I used to really like the trap assassin, though I haven't played one in a long time. No, I wouldn't say I have a true favorite class. I have a few builds that I would maybe call my favorites, but even when I played when I played like ladder grinding, I played a lot of Zork, of course, because she has teleport and is nice and powerful with little gear. But I played a lot of different characters always in this game. I always even before I started doing YouTube and stuff, I always like to like restart and play through the game with new characters. Yep, we are on players 1. Do you have a favorite class and why is it Druid? I was gonna say that Druid is my least favorite class, but I think I'm gonna take it easy on the Druid fans today and not trash talk the Druid. Maybe I don't need to kill every monster actually. Nice. No other enemies in the final room. Makes this fun. Ooh, but there's archers out there. Well, they are on the right side of the door.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I randomly thought about something. There was a YouTube comment. I think it was a YouTube comment asking me why don't you use poison javelin? It deals higher damage. That's true, but this is 7.5k over 7.2 seconds. Poison javelin is more damage, 11k damage, but it's dealt over 50 seconds. So it is more total damage, but the difference between 7 seconds and 50 seconds is crazy. It's so long. And also, I find that, you know, this creates poison in a long straight line, which, if you heard well, can actually hit more enemies, I guess. But Plague Javelin creates, you know, the little cloud on impact. And I think that's easier to hit with. No rule. Is there really no rune? Scammed? She must have dropped like potion, axe, potion, gloves and 2 piles of gold or something. Because I thought she was guaranteed to drop gold or drop a rune unless she dropped 6 items.
I can't carry anymore.
I guess she did drop 6 items. Well, no cool rune for us. Have you seen Darkhaven? I did see the announcement trailer. It is of course very easy to get hyped when they advertise it as a new ARPG made by the guys who made Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. But I haven't tried it, and you know, it's hard to judge a game just off of an announcement trailer. Nothing really grabbed me from the trailer though, but I'm really looking forward to the demo. I believe someone said last stream that the demo is coming out in March or something, so it's not very far away. ID gloves. Was there a pair of gloves I missed? When we are doing a long backtrack, I might as well. Tower shield. Where were the gloves? All the way back at the Countess, or? If they are sharkskin gloves, then I should... Oh, there were sharkskin gloves, so good call, guys. Yeah, definitely should pick those up. With a heavy sigh as I realize I don't really have space for them. Okay, let's craft a pair of blood gloves to make some space. It's... Oh, I don't have a Neph rune. Or is it a Neph rune? It is, right? Shucks.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't have a single Neph rune. Calm down. He's been playing for an hour already. How can you expect anyone to focus for that long? A true Zarfen viewer knows what to expect. So I do have that, but I don't have the Neph rune. That's painful. That is actually a bit painful. Because I don't want to carry around a pair of gloves forever. Is there anything else we can farm? Did that cube come with the stuff pre-made? I have to shamefully admit that we are actually in Act 2, but we can't get deeper. Oh, I didn't go in here. Maybe a lucky weapon rack? No. Would be fun if you tried Llama's ultra hardcore. Seems a bit tough for me. Seems like it requires not only, you know, decision making and you know, careful play, which is, you know, maybe what I often lean on, but it also seems like it would require play skill. And maybe that's why I am a bit reluctant to attempt it.
I am overburdened.
See, like it seems like it's straight up very difficult. But it's a cool run though. It's like basically the No Town, but on super steroids. Ooh, Rail Rune. Well, we kind of need to grab all the Rail Runes, right? Or actually, at some point, maybe we have too many. Like, we have 4 Rail Runes. Will I really need to use 4 Rail Runes before I find another one? Unlikely, I would say. How much gold collected by now? 93k. And that's only this stream, I guess, because I guess I died last time and didn't go and collect the body, because I did have like 250k last stream, I remember. Well, I guess we can go back to the Arcane Sanctuary. Hopefully this is enough to make it through at least one more path. I can't stash, sell, repair. I can't talk to anyone in town, so no quest rewards, no mercenary hires, no buying, selling, no repairs. No stashing. Absolutely. I feel like there's something good in that stash, in that chest, so I need to go for it. My loot, like my loot intuition is way off today. Ah, there's no safe portals, alright. You needed to never get that first merc killed. Weak. Well, actually, Mr. Edgy Chatter, you don't get the mercenary from the quest reward unless you speak to Kasha, so joke's on you. Not that I would have been able to keep her alive, but... Oh, nice. Okay, he's so low. And now I'm not as low on javelins. Arrows, gold, arrows, gold. Okay, let's skip those last few. I believe this is the right way, so I'm not gonna have to backtrack anyway. Right, right. Oh, go get a shrine to take off the curse. That is a good tactic. That's really good. A really good idea. And I think someone mentioned it last time as well. There was actually, yeah, someone told me to keep a better track of... oh yeah, it was a gymnasium who told me that also mana regen shrines are like they regenerate over time, so I should really keep track in my mind where good shrines are, so I can go and pick them up like periodically. I've not kept track of that at all. I have no idea where any shrines are. I very much treat them as, you know, one and done. Even though a lot of them do reset or like rejuvenate. Hello, Sir Loot Goblin. Just on your YouTube channel today and have you a sub. Hell, I've never played Diablo before, but I was still genuinely entertained. Oh, thank you. That makes me very happy to hear that even people who don't play anymore or sometimes not play at all still enjoy the videos. That makes me very happy. Yeah, the only problem is I can only do that in the vicinity of a waypoint. Yeah, that's true. And since I can't go to a town portal back to town and to the waypoint, it's not like I can save a cold shrine for Duriel, because I would need to run back through the tomb to the Canyon of the Magi, go to the shrine, and then run all the way back. And by the time I go back, I'm gonna have like 15 seconds of cold resist shrine for Duriel anyway. But of course, maybe we get lucky and get a cold resist shrine in Tall Russia's tomb. That would be pretty sick. Well, actually, so, the commentary is very not focused on the gameplay today, but I had something I wanted to run by you that I thought about. Like now we're doing a full-on challenge, like a self-contained challenge. Would it be interesting to do a stream where we do some research? So for example, let's say I have a challenge idea that I don't know, like if it's A, possible, and E, if it's gonna be interesting. So like do a R&D stream, if you will. So for example, let's say that the example from before, oh nice, beautiful, the right place. So the example from before, someone asked about if you can beat the game with Thorns only. And like, I think it's not possible. In fact, I'm pretty confident it's not possible. But let's say for the sake of the argument that like, interesting, then we'd identify like some problem with that run and try to find a way around it. D2 R&D laboratory, exactly. Why isn't it possible? Because of Lord Desace and Madak. If you're speaking strictly Thorns only, if you use like any kind of damage reflection, it's possible. With Merc it's possible. Yeah. It is. With Summoner Thorns is possible. Yeah, but then... Yeah, okay, yeah. But then it's not Thorns only, is it? I saw a Sorcerer's pacifist run through hell. Yeah, pacifist play is possible, but not a Thorns only. Alright, anyway, that's not what I meant to discuss. Lab stream would be fun. Just not too long of a stream. D2 R&D lab. I'd watch that, sounds like a great way to chill. any Zarfen stream is good. Any stream is better than no stream. That's great to know, because then if I really want to do something, like let's say I want to play Super Mario Bros 3 for the Super Nintendo, then I can say, do a poll. Hey guys, do you wanna see Super Mario 3 or nothing at all? And then I can sort of trick you into voting for me playing whatever I want to play. Well, I kind of lucked out, because sometimes this area can be completely clogged with enemies, but now I had plenty of space to dodge his freaking death spells. Finally, we're out of the Arcane Sanctuary, and what luck that we ended up abandoning the cursed lightning spire path, right? Because it turned out that that wasn't it in the end, so it worked out beautifully. Even though it was technically still fourth way Arcane Sanctuary, but I'm so happy to be out of there. Did we even get any runes here? I don't think so, man. Maybe the last stream, because we did one of the paths last stream. Co-rune, speaking of runes. Shale, Co, we don't have an L rune. And I guess maybe a hustle isn't necessarily exactly what we want anyway. Actually, thinking about it, I'm not sure if a co-rune is gonna be that useful for this character. But that's some nice experience walking around here. The spear throwers are pretty scary though, because they pierce. So even if they throw at my Valkyrie, it's very easy to get tagged. Like false sense of security hiding behind a summon against spear throwers.
I am overburdened.
So let's go to the tomb, but before we go into the tomb, I think I need to go and heat up some tea. Actually, I don't even know which tomb we're supposed to go to. I don't think I ever checked. What? That really took me by surprise. I guess I didn't pay close enough attention, but running out of javelins there really caught me off guard. So I guess we have one more thing to do in addition to grabbing some tea before we continue. In a way, good thing it happened out in the open and not in like some really cursed place. All right. I hate those spear cats. Yeah, they are really rough. First time I died in the tour was against these things as a full summon necro. Oh yeah. I get with a summon necro, it's the worst because you feel so safe behind your army, right? Okay, I'm gonna stand there. I feel pretty safe. There's usually not enemies spawning, at least not inside this wall. I guess I could pause the game, but this is more exciting, right? Pacifists can have gear with cost spells on hit, which can do with Lord Disease. Yeah, exactly. So you have to use that kind of gear, which is, you know, it's not Thorns, but it is damage reflection. Maybe that's splitting hairs, but it's not possible on higher difficulty. Interesting. Is that a challenge? Alright, be right back. Hey, Paladine. Did he go to grab some toilet Pepsi again? I would love some toilet Pepsi. But no, I made some microwaved tea. Because I don't have any Pepsi today. Very unprepared streamer. A Zarfen stream isn't a Zarfen stream without microwaved coffee, tea, or Pepsi. I feel like the discrepancy between, you know, a regular old Pepsi and microwaved tea is kind of big. What's wrong with normal tea? Oh, nothing. It's just it's quicker to make it in the microwave. And also at this point, it's kind of it's something I do to trigger the great nation of Britain or other tea enjoyers. It takes the same time. Ooh la la, look at Mr. Fancy. I have an induction heated stove over here. Yes, a water kettle is faster. But when me and my wife lived in an apartment, or well, we do live in an apartment now. I mean, when we moved to the apartment, we actually got rid of our kettle because we have so little space. Just to drink microwaved Pepsi. The Zarfen is more of a gameplay challenge than execution challenge, since its execution skills are ... not the best sometimes. I agree, yeah. I prefer challenges where you have to solve some problem or, you know, assemble the right conditions for yourself. I am not a elite gamer type of challenge runner, that's for sure. Like literally get rid of the bed and just put a mattress, but add a kettle. Alright, we really need to do Duriel for stash space. Okay, so what's the plan? I mean, a soul rune is kind of rare. Specifically a soul rune is kind of rare. Don't you think I will be able to... But it's also... Man, getting blood-crafted gloves is basically the only way I'm gonna be able to get Crushing Blow. And actually it's a Nef rune, which sadly and ironically is maybe even more rare now that we are in Hell. Right? A Nef rune in Hell is kind of rare. That's actually pretty good. Cocoa Shale. Oh, Cocoa Mal. That would be a sick, like, sanctuary. Alright, let's do some... Let's... How do you say? Let's do a think. Let's think for a while. So let's put the non-negotiables over to the right. Are 4 rare runes really non-negotiable? Borderline, but let's say they are for now. The 2 Ort runes are non-negotiable. But everything else, I think this is also probably non-negotiable. But the rest could go. Actually, now that I have this ring, I can get rid of this. I think. 8 mana. Ooh. Blue gloves are not that rare. True, but the problem is that they need to be heavy gloves, sharkskin gloves, or whatever the elite version is called. It can't be any sort of gloves. It needs to be this graphic. Today I learned the grass between the waypoint moves. Yeah, so little happens on a Zarfen stream that you start paying attention to the environment. No, but yeah, actually, I think it is a graphic settings. Like, I have everything on max, and then the grass looks very nice. I'm not sure if it does it if you don't have maxed. What resources seem to be the problem? He seems stacked. I'm pretty stacked, but right now, Javelin is the biggest problem. I mean, if I could find some other piece of gear with crushing blow, that would be sweet. And it's not like the gloves are bad, it's just that... Why not convert 3 RAL and keep 1? But then I only have 1 RAL. But maybe... yeah. Helco Thal Eth Fal for crushing blow. That's obedience, right? Vampire bone gloves, that's the one. Do you microwave the water for the tea and then brew it fresh with the water, or do you do like a huge pot of tea every Sunday? I only drink tea sometimes on stream, so this is 1 mug of microwaved water. Isn't there a relatively cheap cube recipe to repair replenish? Yeah, to repair you only need a Ral rune or an Orp rune. Okay, and here we have runes that like Am, Shale, Tal, and to a lesser extent Ko. Those are really nice to have. I don't have a use for them right now. But like, maybe I'm trapping myself. What would I even use an Am rune for? Caster amulet. I mean, this one is so good, 26 all res, but a caster amulet, like any piece of caster gear would actually not be terrible because it would give me some mana regen, right? Spirit for Valk casting, yeah. The problem is that I have Kelpie Snare on Switch already and Javelins on main Switch. And I don't want to carry around a big old sword. When did you start your energy only necro? Yeah, like late November. So it was a really... I didn't play it like very much every day, but it was over a very long time. Which I think is why I grew so impatient with it at the end. Do you need a new helm, a new amulet? Like, right now I don't really need anything. But like, my Dusk Deep is down to 7 durability. And actually now, early on durability was such a huge problem, but now I have plenty of repair runes actually. So maybe I don't need to worry as much anymore. Alright, I can't think of a reasonable use case for a Ko rune. I can't think of a reasonable use case for an Am rune. Maybe a craft. I don't know what I would use a second Shale rune for. But I guess I'm also not completely filled up in the inventory. Okay, let's play the game for a bit. Let's leave it as it is for now, but... yeah, Hustle would be very good if I had gone for another route, but like this gives me 2 skills and the Valkyrie. Lightning immune, okay. Where can we farm? Why not have 3 cubes in your inventory? That would be pretty sweet. Also almost died. I would just like to point out that we have not died yet during this stream. At least I sure hope so. And not that I have, like, tricked myself into believing. So we are still on a deathless stream. The deathless stream dream is alive. Oh, tier. Strength has crushing blow. Oh, I don't have a tier, but yeah, that's true. Like, I don't have space for another weapon, but strength could be very strong against the bosses later on. Alright, let's farm for some javelins. And then we'll see. Yeah, it's been a long time since an item broke, that's true. Yeah, hotspurs, we repaired the hotspurs a couple of streams ago. And that's probably the last time an item broke. Charged strike is really... It's coming along pretty nicely. Oh, my belt is breaking. It's not a very good belt, but it does give me some life. Oh, and I think some resist. Oh, 5 lightning resist. Actually, this would be a good time to go back to Nightmare and do some farming if we are gonna do that. But the problem is that I can't really truly fill up my inventory anyway, right? So it feels like it's not gonna do that much for me in the end. If we were allowed to shop in town at vendors, everything would be like this would be so easy, because we're only lacking like javelins and potions right now, I feel like. But of course that is the beauty of this challenge, that we have to jump through hoops to do basic things. No, restoration or replenishment shrines only replenishes your life and your mana, not your gear. Kind of don't want to fight quill rats. More arrows. You know, part of me kind of wishes that I have kept one of those 120 quantity stacks of javelins from last time. I could actually see myself using a rune on a stack of javelins right now. Alright, let's hope for something. Nope. Still can't get no replenish javs dropped. Yeah, that would have been so nice for this one. And there's still hope, but yeah. No luck with that. First. Well, maybe if she takes the heat, I can... Morning Star. Oh, there's a zombie as well. Someone mentioned going for Nightmare Cows before, and I actually think that would be a pretty good idea, doing Nightmare Cows. If we were to go back. I'm really liking the bigger mana pool. I think that was the right choice in the end, going for the Bahamut's ring. Yeah, you have to go to town to open the portal, so no. It's been a few streams since we had that discussion. And you're completely right, but it's been so long that I forgot about it. Yeah, of course, we can't go to the cow level. Because we need to go to town to open the portal. And also we need a tome of TP that we do not have.
I can't use this yet. I can't.
I just want to see if it's 3 sockets, no 1 socket. You know, keeping that Coco Mal dream alive. Yeah, we're so far away from being able to and being allowed to going to the cow level. It's never gonna happen. Found your YouTube channel just before the weekend and marathoned a ton of your challenges. Jumping back into DT, so glad to catch you later. Oh, nice. Well, glad you're enjoying the challenges. Actually, now I used it too early because this one is cursed, right? Yeah. So now I wasted the shrine. Well, I had the right idea anyway, so maybe in time I start using them properly. Holy. Oh, they are lightning immune, that's why I don't deal any damage to them. It feels like we have... Ooh, and that's 2 of my full regives gone. I was gonna say, it feels like I have sort of used up the easy to farm places in Act 1. Maybe the Darkwood, or actually maybe I can go to the... what's it called? Tristram. No, I got poisoned. Well, it is what it is. Thank you, Zarfen enthusiast, for the super chat. Yay! But that's the first one. I appreciate the support. Or actually, we never saved Kane. It's all coming back to me. I'm repeating the same mistakes from the early parts of the streams. I can't save Deckard Kane because Akara needs to translate the scroll for you to go to Tristram. So of course we've never been to Tristram on this character. What are we even doing? Just running in circles, like hoping that a random chest will drop a set of javelins or something. Alright, 3 chests, so now we can do the player's 8 chest cheese that you've been asking for. Oh, it's even 4 chests. And now I'm quickly gonna switch back. 5 to strength. Farming Javelin speaks Zarfen endgame. Oh boy. Something we could do is, I think the Stony Tomb usually has a bunch of racks on the 2nd level. But it's also a very high level area, so it feels a little bit scary to go there. At least now that I don't have any javelins. And I keep warping back to places that are not safe. I guess I should clear out the portals. Oh, thank you, Lord Richard, for the cheer, for the bits. Hi, Zarfen, can't keep quiet anymore. Enjoying the challenges immensely, especially to the point in the energy run where you got to 1000 mana and found Frostburn. Yeah. I never actually ended up using them because, you know, it felt a little bit overkill. But it was a funny find. Thank you for the support. Why not go to normal to farm javelins? Yeah, I'm trying to stay in hell, but I think that at this point it's just turning into a slug. And since Duriel's gonna be tough anyway, I think we might as well. So I guess we are going back to normal or nightmare. Do a little bit of farming in easier areas and then go back here. Love how the energy video turned out. Oh, thank you. I'm very happy with it too. I'm really glad how it turned out, despite struggling a bit towards the end, like gameplay-wise. Put on your Javelin find gear. I wish there were Javelin find gear. Only started watching. Did you craft any javelins? Not yet. Okay, let's go back once, and then so we can actually get some progress. But maybe we should go to Nightmare for a higher chance of finding javelins with like Amazon class specific javelins. And let's do some high player setting. Actually, we can do 7. It doesn't change. Let's open some chests. If we're gonna go back and grind, might as well do it proper, right? Max player settings. open all the lootable terrain. This one's for the lower caste enjoyers out there.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I
Ooh,
can't carry
that's
anymore.
a... I'm stuck. Ooh, my belt is broken. But they have completely surrounded me. Luckily this is Nightmare. So even a player 7 monster is not quite able to take me down. Right, finally some javelins again. But let's find the super chest hut. Ooh, okay, here we go. Now the, how do you say, the tides are turning back in our favor. Ooh, if you reroll blue gems with, or blue javelins with gems, do they reset the quantity? That is an interesting idea. I don't know the answer. Not that I have any chipped gems anyway, but... That's an interesting idea. You know, it's a bit rough that my belt is broken, but it's not actually that big of a deal, because as long as I don't remove it from my waist, I still get to keep the potion slots. Which is very lucky for us. More arrows. Okay, if I can find one more stack and then, like, a full belt of potions, I think that's good enough to give Bale a try. Is your ability restored per second the best stat? It's very cool and much better than usual, but I don't think it's actually... I still think you want basically the same types of items that you usually want. Now, if you couldn't repair your gear with runes, then I think it would be among the best items you could have.
Impossible.
The problem with Pylum is 75 quantity. So I kind of don't want to craft a pair of magic pylons, because they have less quantity than others.
I can't.
Though maybe it doesn't matter that much with self-repair. Because if you, even with self-repair stuff, it's still very slow, so it's not very likely that you will repair them to full before you use them again, right? Alright, let's go through it all and open everything anyway before we go back. But this was a good idea, to go back to an easier difficulty. He missed a TP scroll. Well, actually, I was gonna say that I have no need for it, but one TP scroll could be decent, because then I can open a safety portal next to Duriel. So it's quicker to get back if I die. Ooh, another spittoon. Right, so we are leaving here with a lot of javelins.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
You know what? Let's get rid of the gloves. Right. We are stacked on potions. Decently stacked anyway. Alright, let's go back to... Oh, get yourself a belt. Yeah. I mean, it would be good to get a belt, but I'm wondering if it's worth spending the extra time for a belt.
I am overburdened.
Rune. I don't think I need one. Shailco Eld is for hustle. You identified and left a battle belt. Part of why I left the battle belt is that it required 88 strength. And the stats on the battle belt didn't help me, and I don't get the benefits from this belt right now because it's broken, but I still get the potion slots. Alright, let's go kill Duriel. Close your eyes, everyone. Some terror zone. I mean, yeah, we could for sure. I mean, it would help us to grind even more, but... I feel like doing the bare minimum grinding and then go back to try and progress. Because imagine how great it will be to be able to do lower crossed in hell.
I cannot carry anymore.
Actually, maybe it's not that big of a difference, because I'm not gonna be brave enough to do like players 8 lower crossed in hell. That's for sure. Man, if I could give someone else a tip for doing this challenge, it would be to not worry so much about the runes. Because carrying around a bunch of runes is so speculative. And yet here I am, like a third of my inventory dedicated to runes. I mean, the Rels and the Orts can stay, but there's so many other runes that I really don't think I should be carrying around. But I can't bring myself to just throwing them. It's this one, right? Yep. Right. This looks like the Poison Dagger Necro run only with AoE. Yeah, it's similar. Yeah, Malice would be good. But so is Kelpie Snare. The slow is so OP. But if I can get a little bit of... if I can get just a little bit of Crushing Blow and or Open Wounds, that would help a lot. Oh, nice. That was another thing I had, like, in the back of my head, that I really want a level 15 Valkyrie from Peace before the fight. But we didn't have to worry about that. It happened by, like, organically, naturally. Blood Belt has open wounds. Yeah, I think I would be down to craft a Blood Belt actually, even though I then won't be able to craft a pair of blood gloves as well. Okay, I gotta be really careful to not step in the poison clouds because I don't have... Oh, I have one antidote. Waiting for the poison cloud. Right, here we go. Actually, let me just go, like how it happened in the Claw Viper Temple. Just checking so it's not a secret room over here. Or not a secret room, but... Ooh, actually, this might be a bit tough to do, because, see, now they are resurrecting the poison guys from back here. Ooh, okay. This is a problem. Like fighting through the poison undead and the mummies. What the heck, man? This poison lasts so long too. Like their poison lasts forever. I'm still poisoned. I'm still poisoned. Alright, now I'm not poisoned anymore. Alright, this turned out to be a little bit troublesome. Well, now I will never be able to return, but that's maybe fine. Oh, there's even more of them. I mean, I'm kind of screwing myself because now I have no path of retreat, but... Alright. Like, it feels borderline impossible to fight through a group of zombies and, or like the cadavers and the mummies. Opening doors, that's cheating, man. Well, I'm super happy with the Bahamut's ring swap. Let's hope it's a short way here, but I mean, Tolrash's tomb in hell can be so damn huge. So in a way, trying to run past everything is super sketchy because it's so unlikely that you'll just make it through one door and like, oh yeah, I made it. But actually, as long as we don't get those nasty cadavers, it seems kind of fine. Like, the skeletons and the ghosts seem okay, even if there's mummies supporting them. Though I am running very low on resources very quickly. Let's save the magic ones for now. Not that I'm sure if the like damage bonus is gonna matter, but maybe. I mean, 61 to max damage is pretty crazy. Evisceration, Pylum of Evisceration, 61 max damage. A scouting Valkyrie. Ooh, well, here we do have Preserve the Deads. I guess dead is the plural of dead. We can also like make this room the room where we kill all the undead and do our best to not bring the mummies with us here. Okay, still 5 durability. That's not great, but not terrible. Oh, I greedily went in for that that mana potion, and now I'm gonna have to sit and wait out this long ass poison. And this bat scared the shit out of me. So what else is new? Zarfen, you have 1 HP. I know, but I am also poisoned and I only have 1 antidote. So I'm trying to wait out the poison. Are you allowed to talk to chat? Only if I feel particularly daring. Okay, now I'm running despite saying I shouldn't. I mean, the Unravelers can poison you too, so I'm getting pretty lucky here that he's not poisoning me. Maybe I lost the aggro of some of them. I mean, the only real super danger right now is the cadavers. And realistically, only cadavers supported my mummies. But that's a big group of ghosts. Oh, and I heard a rune drop. Let's save that as a reward for after finishing the fight. Could be the Neph rune we're looking for. Oh, Hell rune. Well, now I spoiled it. Okay, the Obedience Dream might be alive. Well, we still need the Fall rune, which is the most rare one. Man, this run is bad for the nerves. Ooh, a pylon though. Oh, it's crew. That's why I can't combine them. I was confused. I'm gonna go in with some pokes because I really wanna summon a higher level Valkyrie. Ooh. Right on cue. And actually this might be an armor with cold resistance, which would be... Ooh. Perfect. We already found the place. And this could have gone much worse, like in terms of enemies faced and the amount of enemies. And he's... Oh, okay, I was just gonna say, and he keeps missing me with his poison breath. Like, I can hear some ghosts somewhere in this direction, so I don't want to kite too far away. And actually, I really screwed myself, didn't I? Because now I thought to myself, alright, now I only need to go and grab a few more potions, and I'm ready to try Duriel. But how am I gonna get potions when I left a big group of enemies in this corridor? Maybe since the ghosts followed me, it's actually not as packed, but... Fucking hell, the luck you have. You mean with the map? Well, you can sort of read the map. Like if the entrance looks like this, you can tell that the room with the orifice is oriented this way, so it's like the entrance is pointing in this direction. So going in the direction I went in is like a high probability guess, but it is of course still a guess. There's no guarantee that it is in that direction, and especially not that it is in a straight line like it was for me. Okay, so I guess we have 2 attempts, because I do have 1 portal. 4 life potions, 5 life potions. I don't think this is enough. But I'm also not sure what I'm gonna do about it. And I'm gonna try to grab a stronger Valkyrie, because my last one died. But now I used all of my... Is it stupid to go in? I mean, I have 3 mana potions. That's not gonna be enough, right? I really screwed myself, haven't I? Isn't that the theme of every Zarfen challenge? You're right, Paladine. Like, the whole rule set I set for myself, that is just like a mirage. At the core, all challenges I do comes down to me doing bad decisions that I have to, you know, have to try and overcome the consequences of my own actions, basically. Actually, pretty accurate. I'm gonna try and kill the Unraveler. I don't need to kill all the mummies or the zombies, but the only way I can see this spiral out of control when I get back is that if the mummy is still alive, right? Oh, and actually, yeah, I did leave a bunch of enemies at the entrance too. I forgot about those. Getting quite lucky because I'm not getting poisoned by any of the... Okay, I spoke too soon. And now I unfortunately feel like I need to drink my antidote because I was surrounded by others. Alright. Not looking great, but there's definitely hope. Yeah, it is collecting, how do you say? Herding mobs is a good practice. But at least when you're trying to do it indoors, you do run the risk of getting yourself surrounded. But you're absolutely right. I did have another flawless emerald that I left in Nightmare. That's a polearm, right? It's not a spear. Yes. Okay, so we should look for elites because they are more likely to drop gems. Oh, I have cannot be frozen from Rune. I actually thought to myself a couple of times, like, I can't believe I dodged that cold explosion. But that's true, I am immune. Ort Soul. I don't have a soul rune, and I don't have inventory space.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, looking alright on potions right now. Oh, another jewel. I really want to keep that. The question is, can I? So I do have 2 jewels now, so I could do 2 crafts. But I'm missing a soul rune and a Neph rune. And also now I'm missing the gloves, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. My inventory management is completely falling apart. Completely falling apart. Okay, let's give it a go. I do have 6 mana potions, a bunch of rejuves. But actually, let's make sure I have a strong Valkyrie. Like a high-level Valkyrie. Oh, and I can also bring one more town portal. In case I die, I guess. Perfect to have a refilling shrine here, because I'm gonna take some damage. And lose a bunch of mana trying to summon my Valkyrie with my peace armor, but then I can heal up before I go. My Valkyrie that I cast is only level 4, but I do have peace, so I have a 2% chance to summon... Oh, perfect. I have a 2% chance to summon a level 15 Valkyrie, which makes a huge difference. And a full heal, and now we're ready for Duriel. Okay, so the battle plan. The battle plan is to stab Mephisto with Impale to slow him down, and then poison him with Plague Javelin. And I guess then we can use Charged Strike in between, depending on how the mana situation looks, because I'm pretty sure that my best damage per mana is still gonna be Plague Javelin. Ooh, okay. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Come on, not like this. A slight hiccup on our trek back to where we're going. You see, the Preserve Dead's poison is so damn strong that I barely out-heal it with a super healing potion. Thank you, Jester Bobbity, for the super chat. Zarfen is back! I am back. Waiting for the poison to run out is great for chat interaction. True, at least when I'm standing out here, not when I'm in the tomb. Took all the way to Duriel for the inventory to fall apart too. Yeah, that's true. We have managed before that. Okay, so what I need to do now, I think, unfortunately, I need to clear out those freaking Preserved Deads, because they're gonna cause me some major problems. And then I guess I need to go and farm potions again, but at least I will have a clear path to Duriel then. They are so tanky. Holy. And now I'm poisoned again. Come on, man. Go farm Titans. I mean, Charged Strike is great, but now part of me kind of wishes I went for Lightning Bolt or Lightning Fury, or actually that's not true, because then I wouldn't have a backup if I run out of Javelins. Are the charms still worth it in the inventory? Good question. I think so, because my resistances are so lackluster. Maybe this one, like cold damage isn't the worst, so this one is questionable, but it's also plus 24. Alright, new plan. instead of trying to kill them, let's see if we can herd them. Well, this is not what I wanted, because now I'm through, but I didn't want to go through. I only want to get them, like, so they're not blocking any doors, right? If I can...
Good day.
Alright, no death stream. Dream is dead. Forget the safety spear, make a safety ring. Yeah, I guess the only thing making us actually want to craft a safety spear is like the dream of replenishing self-replenishment javelins. Right. Well, we need to farm some more potions. Can you reset the map for different monsters? Yeah, I could do that. That's actually not a bad idea. But like now I have reached Duriel, so there's literally only that pack of zombies that's screwing me over. But yeah, that is potentially a good idea. Nice potions in that pile. Ooh, Rune. So now we're only missing the Fal to make obedience and a 5-socketed freaking polearm, I guess.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
No freaking healing potions. I guess rejuves are super mega healing potions, so let's grab that and move on, I guess. And let's grab this. on our way through. Well, that's a healing potion, I guess. Let's try again. And I can't help but starting to laugh before I even go back in the tomb. I mean, I figured this would be super tough in hell, but like everything went so smoothly in Act 1, only to completely fall apart in Act 2. Okay, let's go quick so they don't have time to aggro me. Oh, I made it through! I made it! Ooh, I barely made it through. And I still didn't get poisoned. And again. At least I think you can get poisoned by their attacks as well, but maybe it's only their on-death poison cloud. Well, that answers that question. The suspense. Did anyone follow me? I don't think so. Oh boy. So this is basically our only chance. 5 left. Let's grab a fresh stack. Their vision is based on movement. Yeah, stand still. Okay, everyone, quiet. Don't move and stand completely still. Did you do the all energy run off stream? Yes, I do most of my video recordings off stream, which is, you know, not a great idea. You know, there's a lot to gain if you can like stream the run and then make a video out of it. But I don't like the workflow of turning a stream into a video. I'm not particularly fond of. I've done it sometimes, like the crafting only video was fully streamed. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's see what we're working with. I mean, as long as I can keep him slowed, I forget how long the slow lasts. But this is, of course, very manageable. And actually, part of me thinks that I should reapply the slow before the slow ends. Because then I can poke him as he is slow. But at least for the first one, I kind of wanted to see about how long it lasts. But like, imagine if I had some crushing blow for this fight. I could just stab him 20 times with Impale. Though I guess it's always gonna be rough to be too close to Duriel. Like, stand in his face and attack him. But let's go for a new poke. So then I only took 2 swings, of which 1 missed, I think. But you know, if it wasn't for the fact that I have literally 1 healing potion, this would look very good. Though I do have 7 rejuves as well. Kelpie Snare. What would I do without Kelpie Snare? Such a goated item. And it's not the first time it has really saved my ass on a challenge. And I'm sure it won't be the last. Alright, already halfway. Ooh, flawless slowpoke. Slowpoke? Classic Pokemon battle, Slowpoke versus Caterpie. Oh, that's pretty neat. You can sort of time it so that if you run up to him to stab him, as he is like in his movement animation. Okay, he still attacked me. I thought I could trick him so he didn't get a chance to attack me. Alright, come on. I mean, this looks unloosable, but I'm extremely tensed up. The stakes feel so high. But with all the regios left, I would basically need to fall asleep to lose now, right? Oh, and here we go. Finally, the Valkyrie decides to show up. Nice, and I think she might have kill-stealed. Oh boy, what a fight. Oof. And some loot too. Only one TP scroll. A rare ring. GG. Yeah, then Valk coming in the last minute. Kill secured. How long was the fight? I'm not sure. Actually. Alright. Dexterity, mana, and cold resist. And magic damage reduction. I think it's time to say goodbye to the last bit of magic find, as much as I hate to. Well, not the last bit, we still have the one on the magic find on Rhyme. But these ones I'm very optimistic about. Run speed, resistances. Run speed, resistances. The least rares you can find. 3 stats. And of course they all sucked. The others I don't need to. Actually, let's identify this. Imagine if this is a teleport staff. It wasn't. Alright. A great ring for the Duriel fight. Yeah. This is gonna be great for when we fight there. Oh. Alright, and now we need to do the longest town visit in the game, unfortunately. Because we need to speak to Jirin. Then we need to walk to the harbor, and we need to speak to Meshief.
Greeting, Jared. Good evening.
Does Clay Golem have a comparable slow? The thing with Kelpie Snare is that... So, just in case you're wondering, the slow on Duriel did not come from Impale. I mean, Impale slows by 27%, but Kelpie Snare slows with 75%. So, it was mainly Kelpie Snare doing the work there.
Good day.
Oh, it's also breaking. 3 durability. I guess that's fair. I used a lot of impale pokes. Zarfen, do you have any April's Fool's video ideas? Have you thought of doing a punch-only run? I have thought about doing a punch-only run. I saw Mr. Llama did that, and that seems like extremely grindy. But it's not something I'm looking to do very soon, because it's extremely grindy. But April Fools. I have some ideas for April Fools, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do an April Fools video. Kelpie brings everybody down to hobo speed, exactly. You should do a challenge where you swap skills every level until you went through all skills, then do it all over. Every level. I think a level 20 clay golem has 60% slow. Oh, really? That's much higher than I thought. In that case, it's probably very solid, but necromancers, regardless of what your necro build is, I think it's hard to get 20 points off to put into clay golem. But maybe you can fit it in somewhere on some build. A forced loot challenge. A forced loot run. Every item that drops, you must equip it. I really like that, actually. I think that's a very fun idea. The problem is that you're gonna find so many items that, like, most of the gameplay is gonna be like this. Oh, and then equip it, and then like, oh, that next one also dropped one. Click, click, click. But you could do it with, like, it only applies to magic and above, maybe. But that's an interesting challenge, I think. Or challenge, that's maybe more of a novelty run, but that seems kind of fun. Items dropped by uniques and bosses, maybe. Yeah, that could also, like, only elites. That's also an option. Ah, wow, look at the damage. It feels good to fight something that's not zombies or Duriel. Charged strike does pretty well as well. No potion run. A no potion run would be a very big challenge for me, because I rely heavily on potions often, a lot of the time. So that is definitely something I could do, like, as a proper challenge for me. Ooh, run. Okay, I spoke too soon. We have poison immune suckers that poison you and drain your stamina. Cold enchanted and fire enchanted. I gotta keep that in mind, so I don't kill it when I am too low. Maybe I can snipe it with a charged bolt. Oh, I could! Nice. Sniper charged strike. He must have been really, really low to die from a single stray bolt like that. 1 to 300 lightning damage. That was pretty funny.
I can't carry anymore.
But at least their poison isn't that scary.
Anymore.
Like, it doesn't deal damage very quickly. Still, now that I'm starting to struggle, I'm picking up all the staffs, hoping, praying for a teleport staff. 5 life replenishment. We can sit there for a while and regen for free, huh? Ooh, the bottom bit of a cup of tea is always so nasty. I was chilling for a melee Sork run with no merc or active damage spells. Melee Sork also sounds like a fun... Like, what I think is really fun with the challenges is either if you have a problem to solve, or to build a character in a way that, like, you're not used to. So building a melee Sork, even though it's not necessarily... I mean, there's no item restriction maybe, etc. But it's, for me, it's still fun to, like, okay, how do you build a melee sorceress? Because then all of a sudden things like faster hit recovery might be important because she has so bad, like, she has such bad recovery frames, etc. It feels like I haven't been talking that much today, but my voice says otherwise. Oops, let's not run away from our Kelpie. 2 durability. You can only put skill points into abilities that start with the same letter. And that could also be fun. It could be combined with only equipping gear that starts with the same letter. But how to phrase it? Challenges like that are very like... that where the rules need a lot of explaining. While very fun, it feels to me anyway like that's maybe not the best ideas for content, because like the more you need to explain the rules, the less easy it is for someone to just, you know, see the video or the stream pop up on their homepage and like, oh, I want to watch that. So while I think they sound like fun runs, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do something like that anytime soon. Oh wow, she took him down. Okay, let's see if we can remember the recipes. Kelpie Snare and Ort Rune, I believe, for weapons. Fully repaired Kelpie Snare. And it's actually, it's only 35 durability, which is kind of low for an exceptional weapon, but I mean, it's enough. It must be a catchy thing. I think that where people go, yes, that one, that thing, concept, I can wrap my brain around. And not a jelly cube that slips out of my hands. I mean, yeah, that's a good way to think about it. Which is in some way it's like unfortunate, but that's just how YouTube works, or like how humans work. But maybe also you could package it in some fun way. You don't need to name your challenge like the exact rule set. Like, for example, if we were to do that challenge idea where I have to equip all items that drop, but only rares and above, I don't need to write out the full rules in the title, right? The name of a stream or a video could be like Diablo 2, but every time a weapon drops I need to equip it. That's pretty, like, catchy still. But not all ideas, not all fun runs have a short version of that. At least not when I try to think of it. Gear flipper, yeah, exactly. Alright, so we're dealing with poison damage like all the freaking time now. And I have bad poison resistance. Maybe a cure helm could be nice, but I don't have an IO rune and I don't have a 3-socketed helm. I could also just get good and dodge. Oh, or grab an antidote. Or summon my Valkyrie, I guess.
Good day to you, partner.
Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Thank you, Mr. PokeAge, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it.
I am overburdened.
I mean, we do have Hell, Thal, Ko. But realistically, we're not gonna be able to make obedience. Now I'm doing... like, I'm trying to not overthink. I'm just getting rid of some runes. Shale. Ah, this feels so bad. Immediately backpedaling on my decision. I just couldn't look at that pile of runes and live with myself. Keep Ko. Seriously, just for bulwark and stuff. But bulwark does not use Ko, right? It's Shale, IO, Sol. I think outside of Hustle, it's hard to make use of a Ko rune unless you like are able to farm Hell and Duriel. Hell Countess, I mean, of course, reliably. Unless I'm forgetting about something. You can only wear items that have at least one negative stat or curse attached. Negative stats are very rare, right? I can only think of two. Nadir, the rune word, helm, and Malice. And Galdagger, I guess. Has like -5 mana. But it's a very rare, like negative stats are very rare in Diablo 2. And Duriel's visage, true. Didn't we find Andoriel's visage on a challenge run not too long ago? Like on the Hell Bale kill, so I could never make use out of it. Still no Pepsi. No Pepsi today. I will be prepared for Friday. No Pepsi challenge. Oh man. Parentheses. Impossible. You can't speak. And holy actual Mephisto. I just tabbed over to my dashboard. There's currently over 1,000 people watching on YouTube. Now I got stage fright. Thank you for being here. That's crazy, 1,000 people. No, not now, javelins. You can't break in front of this big of a crowd. So actually, you know what? This is not really what I would like to craft with my safety craft, but someone mentioned before in the chat, like, what happens with the durability when you craft? And and my curiosity is definitely getting the better of me right now. So if we find a soul rune and haven't found a good javelin base before then, I think I'm gonna craft this one just to see what happens with the durability.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, you missed the Duriel fight. A smooth fight, but slow AF for sure. Great description, Mitchell. It was smooth, but hella slow. But like, the slow from Kelpie Snare carried me hard against Duriel. And then the poison slowly took care of his life pool. It should give quantity back as it rerolls the item. I think you're right, yeah, it's not modifying the same item, it's like creating a new item, right? So it's not like personalization or socketing, it's creating a new item. So yeah, I think I am fairly certain that you are correct, that it should set a new... that it should reroll the quantity. I don't think you will get the max quantity. I think you'll get a random, like when you find a stack of javelins, it will be a random quantity. But it's not gonna be like a full stack. Well, I guess you can get lucky and get a full stack. Who knows?
I can't carry anymore.
Still 45 unspent stat points. At this point we can go for a bit more vitality. It seems to me it's growing increasingly unlikely in my eyes that we will actually end up investing more strength or dexterity for a better javelin. But you know, it's that slight possibility of a dream that I find a magic ceremonial javelin, craft it to get a safety craft with extra +2 skills and self-repair mod and, you know, all that good stuff, and then I really want to wear it. I'm getting so excited thinking about magic ceremonial javelins that I'm losing my voice. Also the chance for self-repair. Yeah, right now we are decently okay. We have 21 and then a full stack of normal javelins, but you know, those might run out quick when we start encountering difficult enemies. So having self-repair would of course be super nice. Not that self-repair on javelins replenish very slowly.
Impossible.
So it's not like it would be self-sustaining, but like if for example, if this had self-repair, I use them to they have 0, then I put them in the cube and use another stack, and by the time that stack is up, that might be filled to like half or a quarter of the way. Like if we really screw ourselves, we can go and stand in a corner for 20 minutes to let them restock. Like if you really get screwed and get stuck.
I am overburdened.
How's it going? It's going well. Apart from, I can tell that I haven't streamed in a month, except last stream. Voice is not holding out as well as, actually, as well as it usually does. I mean, it's a little bit too late for a plain triumphant ring, but man, I have to reach kill on a ring. sounds pretty freaking nice. But like compared to 106 mana and all the stats on this one, I think it's too late, but mana after each kill would be very nice. Oh yeah, exactly. Act 3 also has a bunch of quest items. Now, the biggest one, Kalim's Flail, you get it right before you have to use it, so that's no problem. But like I need to make space for the eye very soon, so maybe I do need to get rid of those runes in the end. Because it seems so far-fetched that I will be able to put them to good use. Of course, when I later find the Fel rune and the 5-socketed polearm and could have made obedience, I will cry. But like it's so speculative to carry around Helku Thal. Or ditch the set of keys. Okay, I can ditch one set of keys, but I mean, imagine a locked chest that contains Titan's Revenge. Have you considered that? Ooh, poison spinners. Let's see if we can skip poison spiders. It looks like we can. If we can manage not pull aggro, so they walk this way. I'm gonna sneak in with a stab on... Ooh, that was close. I wanted to poke Sazark with Impale once to slow him down, but it almost backfired, because I am cursed after all. Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Really? Am I doing that well on potions? I'm surprising myself. Right, down to the last stack, but it is a full stack, so it's 90 javelins. Actually, let's try to poke one and summon a strong Valkyrie if we can. Or actually, let's maybe do that against weaker enemies, not elite spiders. Okay, as long as the Valkyrie takes all the heat. That looks so funny when it's slowed. Did you see the web blobs? Even those were in slow motion, I think. That looked really silly. And each Thresher gets 5 sucks from Larsuk, so easy obedience. Well, I'm not allowed to speak to Larsuk, unfortunately. But I do have a perfect Amethyst, an Am rune, and a Rail rune, so I could roll an item once in the cube, a weapon. Man, oh no, oh, I angered the poison spiders. I was just gonna say that the chest with the Kalim's eye was very well guarded. I should have ran to the exit. I got greedy and thought I could hide in the corner over here and wait out the poison, but I never lost aggro. Not the co-rune, else the spirit of Luther will haunt you. What does he do with all the co-runes? Or does he make hustle every run? . Mosquitoes on the outside. Right, okay, but I can do some pro level moves. Some moves and some
I can't
schmoves.
carry anymore.
Ooh, made it. Well, now I'm here. How on earth am I gonna get my body back? Alright, so far so good. The problem is that I don't really have any safe space to lead everyone to. Luckily I do have sort of a roundabout, but I mean it's very crowded. Okay, suicide maneuver.
I can't carry anymore.
No! Catastrophe. Oh, I can't believe I got out. They didn't get the full surround off. They have not practiced their micro in custom maps. I can't believe that I got out. I cannot believe that I got out from that. Especially after not being able to pick the Kalim's eye up because of full inventory. Well, I'll take it, but I'll take it for sure. Alright, let's do some Tetris. Actually, my potions are looking fine, apart from health. And now I should be... No, I'm not that low on javelins, actually. You need that Pepsi for the itchy throat. I do, but I also... I don't want to leave the stream for 30 minutes to go to the store, you know? And boop. I'm very pleased to see that the Thorn Hulks seem to have very bad poison resistance. Because that was very... Those have been very nice to kill. It feels very satisfying. Such a big monster. And see their health bar move that quickly. It feels like I haven't seen speed in the health bar like that since like Act 1. Alright, I guess we are just gonna push on through the quests, and then once we reach Lower Crost, we could consider some more prep. Opening some chests at the very least, hoping for potions and, you know, some lucky loot perhaps. The flayers haven't been as big of a problem as I thought they would be. Like the plague javelin does have pretty good range, especially if you consider like it explodes here, but the poison cloud reaches all the way over here, so I almost have like a full half screen, not quite, but almost. And you know, at a range, it's not that difficult to dodge unless there's like 30 of them. And as I say that, we are heading into the Flayer jungle next, which usually has a lot more of them. That's clumsy, getting poisoned by a hidden stash. I call out a high rune drop. Imagine if we legit find a high rune in lower Karast. What would we even do with it? Well, it of course depends on what rune it is. I think the rune I would like the most is actually an rune. Or maybe not actually. Where did the mosquito go? Oh, here it is. Took some sort of shortcut. Seems a little bit cheesy that they can fly like in between the trees when I can't. If you get a bear rune, Sir from LK, Sir Fox won't hear the end of it. Is that the guy who's doing the lower Karast until Enigma or lower Karast until every rune or whatever? I saw something about that, some crazy like lower Karast until some extremely high goal. Can't wait for the lead reset in a week or two. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was gonna be an update. Did they do the announcement live stream or whatever yet? Or are we still waiting for the announcement live stream of the reset? I have to be honest, I don't follow gaming news at all, not even for Diablo 2. Because, you know, the last couple of times, what kind of news have we gotten? Not yet, but don't expect anything above the bare minimum. Yeah, that's basically my that's basically my way of looking at it too. I'm gonna wait out the poison. Oops, I didn't mean to drink the health potion until I healed off the poison, but it worked out because I healed. The poison went away before I even finished the sentence. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, beautiful. Slappy throw. Another slappy throw. And that happens so often, right? When I have no javelins, I am so careful about them. But then we farmed a few stacks, and now I don't care at all. But I am... like, the supply is dwindling. This is my last stack right now. This is empty. I guess I can repair that in a pinch, but... I currently do not have any spare. And I don't think I've seen a spear to craft more with. By the way, isn't it kind of funny that you craft javelins by putting arrows and spears into the cube? I don't necessarily think that all crafting recipes need to make, like, logical sense. But that is the reason that I like the Savage Polearm recipe so much, because you take a staff, like a wooden stick, you take the Chris dagger, so like a blade, then you take a belt, so like you can think to yourself, okay, so then you secure the dagger to the stick with a belt, and then you have a diamond to add a little bit of magic to enchant it. I love that recipe. Not only do I think it's good early on in the game, but it's also so funny to think about, like the lore implications, or however you want to phrase it, is so funny for that item to me. Yeah, we're down to 50. But I think that, well, it depends on what area we reach next. Because if in a real pinch we can save the Flayer dungeon and run on through to Lower Korost, because there we should find a bunch of chests if nothing else. Ooh. Right, at least I did not get poisoned. Okay, now I did. I spoke too soon. Oh man, I'm gonna die. I need to do a full rejuve. Well, that's fine. I have 6 in total. Speaking of repeating challenges, like we talked about that I should do another spin the wheel every act challenge soon. Another challenge I really want to revisit is the crafted items only one, but this time make it cubed items only. That will of course be easier than only doing crafted items, but I think it opens up a lot more fun item options. So I think a cube only challenge would be really fun to do again. Sometime. Balrog blade. Spin the wheel was my favorite so far. I think that it's so funny because the spin the wheel challenge, I thought it would be like a novelty run. Like, okay, this is kind of funny, it's fun for the stream, it's like, it's a fun little silly challenge, you know? But it turned into a really interesting challenge also, like lots of problems to solve all the time. It's so inefficient to... Like, I'm throwing basically one javelin per Flayer. But it's very difficult to hit multiple of them, because since they are ranged, at least the blowpipe ones, it's hard to hurt them. And if I spend too much time trying to hurt them, I risk getting poisoned. Like, I don't want to throw a javelin on like 33% life fetish, but I also can't leave it alive, right? Ooh, my block chance is actually pretty high. And like, my level 4 Valkyrie can't take the fetish down on her own. You see, he takes some damage, but he heals up quicker than she can damage him, unfortunately. No, you know what I could do? I could stop using javelins against the Thorned Hulks, because they are also pretty easy to deal with using charged strike actually. Poisoned again. Man. Yeah, the resources are very scarce. I guess we do have the waypoint here. We could go to this waypoint and then go back to Act 1 for a bit to farm, but I don't think I am that desperate yet. And actually, this entire area was a dead end. Borrow the Valkyrie spear. I wish I could. Actually, I would install a mod that all it does is to let you click on her portrait and see what gear she spawned with, because there's no way to know. I would find that very interesting. Saving some javelins. Poking the ants down. I had to double check if there were music, it's so low. I guess Act 3 has very muted tracks. Oh no, not the Great Marsh. I guess there is a possibility that the Flare jungle is over to the right here. And I think I wanna look for that, because I really don't wanna go into the Great Marsh. So I'd rather do some backtracking in the hopes that I can skip it. The Great Headache. Yeah, they should have named it that instead. And especially when I am backtracking, I don't want to fight a bunch of extra monsters. Could it be here? Doesn't look like it. I think this is too close, so there can't be a path like this. Though, am I confident enough that I don't even want to check? I guess so, because now I'm running past it. What's the difference between crafted item versus cubed items? A crafted item is a specific type of item. Like if you put a... like there are some cube recipes that are called crafted items. And I had a bunch of questions about that on the video as well, and to be fair, it doesn't really say anything about it in the game itself. So the game itself doesn't talk about crafting recipes, but if you go on like the Ariat Summit or any other online resources, a crafted item is a specific type of cube recipe. Like blood crafted helms or safety crafted boots or a caster crafted amulet. I have some bad news. It looks like we are going to the Great Marsh. Great only by name. The game itself doesn't talk about name nothing. Yeah, there's a lot of things the game doesn't talk about. And I think it's very funny that Arcane himself says you can put like a sword and some gems in the cube and create a sacred longsword. I'll leave the rest to you to figure out. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. At least he's honest about it. Oh yeah, exactly. Crafted items have orange text. So that's what I meant when I said crafted only when I did that run. Though if you don't, like, if you create a another item that is not orange in the cube, I mean, you would be forgiven for saying that's crafted. Like, it feels like you're crafting it. I think what we usually call it is like cubed. So you can't repair your gear. I can actually, by using rails and orcs. There is a cube recipe that repairs the durability. But I am limited to my runes. So now that we are in Hell, Act 3, I do have a nice little supply of runes. Only 1 orc, but 4 rail runes. But early on in the challenge, I had a few items break that I couldn't repair, so I had to replace them simply because they broke. And right now I do have a broken belt, but I don't think it's worth repairing the belt. Maybe it is actually. Especially since I have so many rails. I mean, it is 47 life and 5 lightning resist after all. Actually, let's do it. It'll also be a fun demo, I guess, for viewers who haven't seen it before. And this is barely a recipe, it's only 2 items, but that are fully repaired. And if you also want to replenish any charges on the items, you also need to put a flawed gem, I think. Some kind of gem anyway. $30 javelins. 1100 viewers on YouTube. Thank you, TC4186, for the super chat. I appreciate it. That is a lot of people. Now you're giving me stage fright again. Well, very lucky that those frogs are not poison immune. So as long as I don't... If these are 2 of the monster types in the Great Marsh, as long as the last one, or one of the last 2, I forget if it's 3 or 4 monster types that spawn at a time. But as long as there aren't a bunch of souls, I think it should be fine. Ooh, beautiful. 4 potions, healing potions. Right, I'm so like dry in the mouth. I'm just gonna go and refill my water bottle, like 2 minutes. Souls would be kinda bad here. Agreed. Alright, I'm ready. I'm very bright. Sun is already starting to go down here in Sweden. And here we go, game up, chat up. As soon as someone pointed out how many people were watching, I ran away. Seriously, thank you so much guys for hanging out. Amazing. Between YouTube and Twitch there's like over 1,200 people watching. Absolutely insane. -1 to light radius, yeah. A slowly steady drain of light radius. I'm dodging the frogs like they poison me, but I don't think the fire ones, like they shoot fireballs, that shouldn't poison me, right? Well, who knows? Diablo 2 has some funky game mechanics. It would be cool if Magic Find had an effect on Valkyrie gear. Yeah, so if you have 300 Magic Find, you are guaranteed to only get... you could start getting uniques, right? How it currently works is that her gear is level dependent, so I think at certain levels her gear gets upgraded, so like I don't remember exactly what it is, but let's say that at level 1 she has a magic pike, and then at level 17 she has a rare war pike. So there is some gear progression, but still you can never tell. So I mean, you can definitely have a rare spear without an ED roll, for example, so it's not guaranteed, but she does get better gear the higher her level. It's just a shame that there's no way to see the gear. And I'm down to 13 javelins again. There is a distinct lack of spears and javelins in the jungle.
I can't carry anymore.
Ooh, okay. Almost put myself in a scary position even against such slow enemies. Diamond mail.
I can't carry anymore.
My kingdom for a spear. Or a javelin. As long as we can make it to lower cost, I feel pretty confident, but especially now that we had to go through the Great Marsh. Ooh. It is kind of far off, or it could be far off. So I'm gonna use the fact that the enemies we are currently facing are very slow to skip some enemies. This looks like potentially... Or actually, those weren't flayers. I thought I was about to get into the flayer jungle. But those were fetishes. Two spears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I mean... Oh, I made it. Those elites are such juicy experience too. And potential loot drops, but... Like, I have nothing. I have literally 2 javelins. Oh, flare jungle. Okay. Please be the waypoint. Oh, perfect. Okay, that worked out in the end, narrowly. But I've been here already. So how hard is this No Town run? It is very tight on resources. Early on in the run it was also tight on repairs, but that is pretty much taken care of. But for example, now I have 2 javelins. Actually, I guess I have this one, but then I use my last Ort rune if I want to repair it. So we are short on supplies. And we are short on supplies that would otherwise be very easy to get, like buying them from town. Buying some more javelins is like a few hundred gold. Is Zarfen actually level 65 only? Oh, is it not updating? You know what? I've been telling people to check my the link in the top of the chat to see my current gear and level, but I forgot to start the client thing on my side, so it hasn't updated. Whoops. It'll update in a minute or so. But I am actually level 68, so a little bit higher.
The site of Duriel's atrocities.
Do you make notes after the stream for making videos later, or do you rewatch your VODs when writing a script for video? Most of the videos I make, actually, I play off stream, and I don't stream them. Precisely because of that, because I don't have a good system for turning streams into videos. I really dislike rewatching my own full stream VODs. But when I play offline, when I don't stream, then I take notes or even write parts of the script as I go. Ooh, perfect. Exactly what we needed. A spear. Where's my arrows? Did I not bring the arrows? Well, obviously I didn't. That is a whoopsie. Actually, let's put the that pylon there, and maybe we remember it, maybe we don't. Now, how far back did I drop those arrows? Probably too far back. Maybe there's some fresh arrows from before. Oh, dropped arrows to ID Cold Dress GC. Oh. Well, that's a shame, because I identified that Grand Charm in the middle of a pack of enemies, right? So that was in a pretty bad spot then. Maybe we can salvage the situation still. Well, at least we cleared out most enemies, apart from at the very end, and the others are slow. So I feel rather safe running around like this. Key. Ooh. Okay, nice. Alright, 57 new javelins, so we are sorted for like another 5 minutes or so. A little bit longer, but it's like we're just we're not fixing the hole. We're not like plugging the hole at the bottom of the boat. We're just scooping water out. We're gonna be in the exact same situation again in a bit. How about a triple combo challenge? Hobo crafted only spin the wheel. That sounds like a recipe for giving up. Where? Man, I'm such a... How do you say? I can't remember what I'm doing. Where did I put... Maybe I didn't put the stuff anywhere. Maybe I never saved the other stuff. Right, and now my helm broke. That's definitely Warren. Oh, soul killers are poison immune. That's terrible news. Okay, actually, let me one more time escape and repair the helm. And then I guess I have to just run, because I don't want to fight soul killers in melee, because they're gonna poison me so much. I think we're just gonna make a run for it. Okay, I don't know what compelled me to running out here, because this is, you know, always a dead end, the swampy pit entrance, but luckily I was saved, or managed to get out. Okay, this is starting to look really bad. For some reason I thought that all players, or all the soul killers and stuff, were lightning immune. I did not know that the ranged ones are poison immune, and that seems disastrous for me. I mean, the poison doesn't seem to last that long, but... But can I realistically fight them? I mean, one I can fight, but now I'm poisoned. Oh man, this looks awful. Okay, I'm gonna escape and think. Hello, Juliansky. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I don't think you'll survive the sewers. It's all poison down there. That's true. I haven't thought that far ahead yet, but yeah, the sewers. Maybe I have to go and level up until charged strike is stronger. But also, I mean, fighting, having a melee backup attack, against poison immune exploding dolls. You watch your own streams to fall asleep. No, if I did that, I would only stay awake and think like, why did I say that? Do I really sound like that? What am I talking about? All right. What do we even do? I could try running, but especially against the flayers, it's very likely to be so crowded, right? And I mean, I guess that slow and steady wins the race, as it often happens in my challenges. Like, I lure a few of them away from the rest and stab them down one at a time. Oh, that's a lightning guy. And that's a poison guy. What time is it? 10 to 4. Well, if that the way we're gonna have to do it, like take them down one at a time, then we really need more javelins, I think. Ooh. And then this one dies. And then they have a new non-poisoned enemy I need to take care of. So I really spend a lot of javelins this way. He's refusing to use decoy. Yeah, I am refusing to use decoy because decoy is bugged. So I thought it felt a bit cheap. Though, I'm starting to reconsider. New 35-year-old lady fan here from Malaysia. You made me fall in love with D2 again. Oh, nice. Glad to hear it. Brings back good memories. Ah, glad. I mean, nostalgia. I think nostalgia is a big draw with my channel in general, right? How is decoy bugged? Well, some of the time it dies instantly, and some of the time, the majority of the time, it's virtually immortal. And someone explained it to me like, every time you do something, I forget if it's every time you summon it or every time you attack, there is something unintentional going on behind the scenes. So like, the decoy's base stats should be based on your stats and then plus 40% life. But what happens behind the scenes is that some integer or some number behind the scenes changes and like can roll over. So like it can be super weak, like even weaker than you are, but then the next time you summon it, it can be like have a life total that is like as high as the game can allow a number to go. And it's not like I never used decoy or think using decoy is cheating, but like in a challenge where your resources are gonna be like the biggest problem, it felt a little bit against the spirit of the challenge to me to have an immortal tank. Though, as I often do, I made that claim very early on, when things weren't as difficult as they are now. Yeah, I mean, often what can happen, like, you can put a decoy down in the middle of a pack of, like, elite Venom Lords, and they all spray her with fire and, like, souls shoot her at the same time, and the HP bar won't even move. She will stand there for the full duration.
I can't.
How's jab looking? If I jab this one... Well, actually, I'm not sure if this is actually saving that much mana compared to one poison Plague Javelin. And I mean, mana, speaking of what makes the challenge difficult, mana used to be such a huge problem too, like mana potions and mana consumption. Because this is kind of an expensive spell, but on this stream we found Bahamut's Ring. Basically, well, not anymore, but more or less doubling my mana pool, which also means doubling the effectiveness of potions, and that made a big difference to my mana problems. That was an overkill, throwing that extra Plague Javelin. Ooh. That was some strong poison. Unexpectedly strong poison. Maybe it was a crit. Or maybe I didn't pay attention to how scary the poison was before. It doesn't feel like we're making much progress towards the next area. There's like an infinite supply of these guys. Ooh, nice. Level 15 Valkyrie. Maybe she can help. Ooh, definitely. Can take it off it. No, you don't get mana from the ring. Like if I have max mana, I get max mana, but if I spend some mana and put it on, it's not gonna put me to full. But like a super healing potion heals for 375. So if you only have 140 mana, a lot of that mana heal goes wasted. But if you have a bigger mana pool, you get more mana back from the mana potions, because this character can't really spam her spells, right? Like sometimes if you have a very spammy character, you can drink a potion and then spam spells like while the potion fills you up, but this character can't really do that. Because the delay on Plague Javelin, and also it doesn't make sense to spam a poison spell. Can you please go to 0 and then put it back on? No. Okay, actually I can, because now I have such low mana. So let's go to 28. Now I'm at 1 or 0, and I'm at 5. So it doesn't give me mana, it only gives me mana proportionate to the increase of my max, if that makes sense. So we have definitely thinned out the big pack, but I mean, we're not making much progress right now. Oops. Threw out Plague Javelin at a poison immune enemy. Rip Javelin number 27. You will be missed. Oops, I doubled through. My poor Javelin stack is getting fumbled by me. Exactly, not a hobo challenge, the greediest goblin challenge. I don't want to spend my gold, I want to hoard it for myself. And I miss. Oh, thank you for walking into it. Oh, I'm poisoned again. Man, the poison is really inconsistent. Sometimes it feels like it does almost nothing. Other times it like drains me to 1 in a matter of a couple of seconds. Oh boy. Poke, 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 Amazon. It's supposed to be a throw javelin, poison everyone and kill them, Amazon, but it is a poke, 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 poke javelin. Use your perfect emerald to craft a jade ring. Actually, not a bad idea. Honestly, not a bad idea at all. I'll keep that in mind if I find another antidote. Like crafting a poison resistance ring. I'm making like no progress. And we've been here for so long. Let me try and run past again. See what it looks like. This is surely gonna go well, right? Actually, hold on. Hold. Hold. And there was a poison resistance shrine back there as well, but I don't think it's wise to try and go back for it, actually. Oh, I made it. Well, I made it here. I mean, actually, if I can kill all the melee guys, which are lightning immune, maybe I can run past the ranged ones. Oops, that's a big group of enemies there. And also it feels like I'm getting very lucky with not getting poisoned by the hits I'm taking. I'm barely outrunning them. Like, can you believe that I at one point talked trash about this grand large charm with move speed? It has been absolutely invaluable, I think. Arrows, spear. Unfortunately, a matriarchal... How do you pronounce that? Matriarchal spear does not create matriarchal javelins. Still only plain old ones. But that was a much needed top up to my javelin stack. Excuse me, coming through, coming through. I'm pretty tanky actually, like I don't stand and tank, but I can take a lot of hits from like these types of weak enemies. Which is pretty nice. I do have 800 life after all. I guess I'm still used to the energy only necro. 872 life. I had forgotten that life totals could go that high. It seems like I'm getting pretty lucky with not rolling as many of the ranged fallen types of enemies anymore. Or right now. Godly war gauntlets. I disagree. Life totals above the energy stat? Ooh, 15 energy. I didn't know that could go at that low. Oh, and here we have the... Okay, so we of course need to go to the player jungle because we have some business that we need to take care of. Namely, Kalim's brain in the player dungeon. And the player dungeon is gonna be a huge pain in the ass, as is the sewers, but I mean, if I can go and grab the waypoint in Lower Crost, we at least have a checkpoint at a place that is potentially very good to farm.
I can't carry anymore.
Still picking up gold. Someone actually made a good point on a early stream that, like, yeah, gold is useless, but it's not worth, like, unlearning the habit of picking up gold for one challenge, because then on the next challenge you're gonna screw yourself again. And that is very true. Like, if I make a huge effort in trying to stop picking up gold, that's gonna bite me the next time we do a normal challenge. Actually, maybe war boots. I mean, if the war boots have faster run walk and
Impossible.
I don't know, poison resist. They do have run speed, but 120. Oh, I didn't think about the base item. 125 strength. I think that's a little much. But I did get the 30 run speed that I specifically asked for, so I kind of wasted one of my one time only. And I mean, good monster types here too, so this could be a place to farm as well. I mean, almost hitting another level. That'll be nice.
overburdened.
Grim wand. Well, I talked about it earlier. The dream of the lower resist wand. Oh. No way. Are you serious? Well, you can't get lucky if you don't give yourself the chance. A level 2 lower resist even. Only 21 charges, but maybe we can secure a maybe we can secure a chipped gem to go with the rune for repairs. That's so funny. A streamer luck moment, streamer client, yeah. I'm not beating the allegations anytime soon. But where is the waypoint? Grand Charm. Can we go for a Java skiller while we're at it? One time Java skiller? No. Imagine. Time to grind in normal for chipped gems. Yeah, I mean, if we need to backtrack for chipped gems for something like charges of this, I think it's worth it. Oh, and thank you, Lubo, for the super chat. It didn't show up in my streamer dashboard, but thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, it's down here. Right, what a... Let me kill off the freaking... What an item to find. Not like it's gonna allow us to break poison immunes, but our poison damage has really started to be a bit weaker in some cases. And like, I mean, especially against bosses. Like, using a level 2 lower resist is gonna be very nice when taking on more bosses. Yeah, and exactly, I'm not gonna use it all the time, so 21 charges should last me a decent amount of time. I only have one Orc Rune right now, and no flawed gems, but I should be able to get them. Open the super chests. Good call, absolutely. I didn't pay super close attention, but I think I maybe had 2 bonfires. Or maybe I just ran past the same one twice. I'm just checking down here. You'll need it for the Infector of Souls. Good point, actually. The Infector of Souls, a Venom Lord with very high poison resistance, which I am very confident that I will not be able to use my backup attack in Charged Strike against. Ooh, level up as well. Everything's going our way now. And there we go, flawed gem.
I am overburdened.
So here we have the bonfire. Orc Rune, perfect.
I am overburdened.
Well, it's not the high rune that some people were cheering for, but It is a super useful rune, and this could also be a very nice place to recoup some potions. I thought I ran into a bonfire very early as well, but... No, because I think I ran up here, so maybe I only had the one. Yeah, it looks like I only had one.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, so to grab more quest pieces, we definitely need more javelins. And now we need a spear or a javelin. The flawless topaz. Yeah, the flawless topaz is more or less useless, right? A level 2 lower resist is minus 37, but only lasts for like 5 seconds in hell. Is it that short? I actually don't know, but... Yeah, javelin with repair would be nice, super nice. Oh man. Alright, great stream. I unfortunately need to leave now. But thanks for hanging out today, everyone. Very fun stream. And so many viewers. Holy schmoly. So I wish you all a nice rest of your day. A great week. And I mean, it's starting to look pretty bad. But also, I mean, then you get... First it looks really bad in the Flare jungle. Then we get to lower Korast and it feels like we're all of a sudden a pretty capable character. So with a few more javelins and a lower resist wand, maybe we can make something happen in the sewers and the Flare dungeon, but that's gonna be hella difficult. Alright. Yep, have a good one, and I'll see you next time when we continue to be homeless.